My hip brings all the boys to the yard. What's that? Like, that's my hip. And they're like, oh, that's pretty cool. And I'm like, yeah, thanks. Man, we got so much shit we need to watch that we didn't watch. Bada bing. Bada boom. Bop. Boop. I didn't laugh at that dude. Nah. In the body's been burning. I just want to make you burning. And I have been mankind. And now, all I get. Doo, 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 doo. All right, chat. This is a good cue. We got a good ViewTube cue. ViewTube. The ViewTubes. Hope you're on the ViewTubes nowadays. What the fuck am I saying, dude? Fucking amazing. Politicians, they run. Daily heralds to the park.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. Because of the anesthesia, she didn't recognize her boyfriend after waking up from
Seen
surgery.
it.
You look a little weird,
Who is this guy?
but you're cute.
You're cute.
That cute guy's kissing me.
What's that? What's that?
This YouTuber saw that there was no law stating that he couldn't do this, so he went and built himself a replica World War I tank in his own garage. So this is pretty scary. Artificial intelligence is getting better and better
Seen
every
it.
day, and all these clips that you're seeing right now that I'm
The Daily
talking
Dose
over
of I've already
are
seen
not
this
real.
shit.
They were made by AI.
It still can't do people.
I did not know that frogs made this, like...
Dude, I've already seen this one. I've seen all these, dude.
These birds flew in and stole all the fish he was trying to catch.
Let's go. It's raining. The forecast is raining birds, raining gas.
This has to be the craziest magic card trick.
I'll give
Yeah,
it one
I've
more
seen all
perfect
these, dude.
unshuffle, and now it says it twice. So it's unshuffling the red cards from the black cards. Do one more, and you can see they're unshuffled completely.
Every day, the student sprints between classes, and everybody stops to cheer him on.
What the fuck? Mom, you didn't tell me these things were gonna. What is this, Mom? Mom!
This guy found a hack so that you can get unlimited gas.
Dude, does that work? I'm gonna have to try that, dude.
Yeah, extra full. Look at there.
For some reason, the sensor on the sink works for a different sink.
They wired it totally wrong. That's such a troll. That is actually
That
one of the
is the end of this
bigger trolls
video.
I've
We hope
seen
you enjoyed,
in public restroom
and I'll see you guys
history.
again very, very soon. Later.
Sup, you beautiful bastards. You're watching the Philip DeFranco Show, and we got a lot of news to talk about today. We've got mommy vlogger Ruby Frankie being sentenced to years and years in prison today. Alabama's Supreme Court just ruled IVF embryos are actual children. The AI Pandora box that was just unveiled is exciting and horrifying. Why people
The embryos that we've cryogenically frozen for the future are children. We need to unfreeze them. We need to get them inseminated now.
are fighting over this ridiculous
What's that
Billie
even
Eilish
mean?
controversy. And then there's even more we
What
gotta
does
talk
that
about
even
today, but a quick
mean, dude?
announcement first.
I
Very
gotta
excited
get my
to
food. Oh, this is gonna go cold.
announce a new drop just went live over at beautifulbastard.com, which includes the Your Mom's Favorite Cowboy Premium Tee and Hoodie for all you show-offs who can last more than 8 seconds, as well as the Take Me First, I Ain't Made for This Planet Premium Crew and Tee. And then finally, I heard all the whining, so fine, we've unvaulted the Don't Be Stupid Crew and Premium Tee. They're all available as I'm recording this in a few limited colorways over at beautifulbastard.com. So grab what you want while you can. It's first come, first serve. With that said, I got a full
Tomato
show
just
of
spooged.
news for you today, so buckle up, hit that like button to let YouTube know you like these daily dives into the news, and let's just jump into it. Starting with famed mommy vlogger Ruby Frankie just got sentenced. Right where we last left things, back in December, she pleaded guilty to child abuse. We just got the news that she will serve 4 consecutive sentences of 1 to 15 years in prison, which is a huge range. So there, reportedly, the Utah Board of Pardons and Parole will decide exactly how long each term is. So this also, as you had NBC News reporting that the maximum aggregate sentence for consecutive terms is 30 years. So that's where the sentencing range would cap out. And for those of you that are coming into this late, or if you just need need a refresher? Like, the details of the situation were horrific. Where Ruby was best known for the Family Channel 8 Passengers, with her eventually getting charged with felony child abuse last year alongside Jodi Hildebrandt, a woman who had been identified as a therapist and Ruby's business partner. And this after 2 of Ruby's kids were found with duct tape on them, severely malnourished, and they had deep lacerations from being tied up. And the things we've learned since then painted an
I
even
remember the
more
story.
disturbing picture. And again, all of that was after viewers had long suspected that Ruby was abusive, at least in some capacity, just based on the content she was putting out. Also, regarding Jodi Hildebrandt, she was sentenced to the same terms as Ruby today. And so for now, we're gonna have to wait to see what the Pardons Parole Board does regarding the specifics. Which, on that note, during her sentencing, we did hear from Ruby. And similar to the comments that she made while she was pleading guilty, she suggested that a lot of it came down to Jodi's influence.
For the past 4 years, I've chosen to follow counsel and guidance that has led me into a dark delusion. I was led to believe that this world was an evil place, filled with cops who control, hospitals that injure, government agencies that brainwash, church leaders who lie and lust, husbands who refuse to protect, and children who need abused. Jodi Hildebrandt was never my business partner, nor was I ever employed by her. Jodi was employed as my son's counselor in 2019, and in 2020 I paid her to be my mentor. It is important to me to demonstrate my remorse and regret without blame. I take full accountability for my choices, and it is my preference that I serve a prison sentence.
And then as far as Jodi, she also gave a statement saying she wants the children to heal. And one of the reasons she didn't go to trial is because she didn't want the kids to relive that trauma. But the main thing here is bad people who did bad things will go to prison. It is just a question right now, for how long? So we'll stay tuned for that, but especially if you were someone that tracked this story, what are your thoughts now seeing it come to this conclusion? And then we need to talk about not only how many people are about to lose their jobs over the next few years, but how we are so close to Pandora's box being completely opened and not really knowing what the fuck is real anymore. And that's because over the last few years, and especially the last few months, and even now
It's how the AI starts getting control. The AI starts getting control and it'll start to really become sentient once it realizes how much control it has over us. Once it realizes it can start pumping out misinformation like fucking nothing, dude, and it can just fucking make shit up, dude. What is real? And then it's like, yo, Sam Altman, you wanted something to give you the ultimate truth. What if it's something you'll never find the truth anymore? The truth is so lost.
last few weeks, we've seen more and more of what AI can do. With the most recent example being OpenAI showcasing Sora last week, which if you don't know is where you just write in plain text, like a movie trailer featuring the adventures of the 30-year-old spaceman wearing a red wool knitted motorcycle helmet, blue sky, salt desert, cinematic style, shot on 35mm film, vivid colors. And it gives you exactly what you've been watching while I was reading that prompt. And that being just one of the numerous examples OpenAI posted. Beautiful snowy Tokyo City, several giant woolly mammoths. The animated scene features a close-up of a short fluffy monster. And the internet reacted in one of two ways, sometimes both. Some going, holy shit, this is amazing. And others going, oh my god, please God, no. Not only because this could potentially replace countless jobs, but also because so much of this looks amazing. Can you imagine how much worse the disinformation problem will get? Because that is a problem that already exists with the technology where it is now. Right? In addition to people just sharing fake text stories and photoshopped images and people whose voices have been duped by AI, but now convincing video is getting thrown into the mix. And while some have accused OpenAI of just cherry picking the videos that ended up looking the best, and that's totally possible, but every video doesn't need to be a home run for the ones that actually do work to be effective, to be convincing. Hell, while Sora isn't available to the public yet, Sam Altman, the CEO of OpenAI, when he was responding to Mr. Beast, was like, hey, I'll generate something for you. Name it. Mr. Beast responds, a monkey playing chess in a park, and boom, there it is. Also, why does the monkey remind me of Ash Ketchum? Though notably, like if you pay attention to that video, that's for some reason a 7x7 chessboard. So not perfect, but leaps and bounds past where I think a lot of people that video, that's for some
Not to mention that this position in chess is completely unfeasible. The pawns are way too big. There's so many things wrong with this, Sammy boy. There's so many things wrong. But I mean, quick, you want a monkey playing chess in the park? There it is, Jimmy. It's fast, but it's not perfect. And wait. Also, why is this like table huge? What is this weird table that's like infinitely long? And then the background, when you really focus in on it, is just awe.
Boom, there it is. Also, why does the monkey remind me of Ash Ketchum? Though notably, like if you pay attention to that video, that's for some reason a 7x7 chessboard. So not perfect, but leaps and bounds past where I think a lot of people thought we were right now. And again, it bears repeating every time we talk about this sort of news. This is the worst the AI and the technology will be ever again. And so I have parts of my brain competing with each other right now because I'm both excited anytime technology like lowers the barrier of entry to do really cool, beautiful shit. I think there are going to be a lot of jobs and situations where AI, with people that know how to competently use it, they're going to be able to do next level things. But I'm also horrified because, as we've seen with other emerging technologies, bad actors will jump on this shit fast. And I really don't think we are ready for that. What do we do in a world where we don't know what's real anymore? It already takes a lot of effort because there's so many bad actors out there. And can there actually be any sort of safeguard that keeps things on the rails? And then also, while we're talking about AI, we should talk about this Air Canada AI lawsuit, because it hits on a problem with AI that we are currently dealing with. Because this situation starts with Jake Moffat from British Columbia going on Air Canada's website, booking tickets to Ontario for his grandmother's funeral. And while booking the tickets, he was using the website's customer service AI chatbot, and he asked about the airline's bereavement policy, with the chatbot telling him that he would just have to file a claim within 90 days after booking the tickets, and the airline would give him some of his money back. And so Jake bought the next day ticket for about $600, and a few days later spent another $600 on a return ticket, all while fully expecting to get some of that money back. But when Jake went to get that discount after returning home, Air Canada refused, saying, hey, the chatbot actually misinformed you, and you can only actually receive a bereavement discount if the request was submitted before the flight. To which Jake responded, cool story, no, with Jake filing a claim with the Canadian Tribunal, where very notably the airline then argued that the AI chatbot was a separate legal entity, and saying they should then not be held liable for the information that it provided. Never mind the fact that the chatbot is on their website to help their customers with questions about their policies. And so the tribunal didn't buy it, ruling instead in Jake's favor, and one member saying, while a chatbot has an interactive component, it is still just a part of Air Canada's website. It should be obvious to Air Canada that it is responsible for all the information on its website. It makes no difference whether the information comes from a static page or a chatbot. This is a very big deal because many companies have added AI-powered chatbots.
Imagine the god of that fucking CEO, whoever made that decision. Countersue. What do you mean countersue? Countersue, tell him it's a chatbot and that is a completely legal entity and that you would have to sue the robot. Bro, what a fucking kick the can down the road moment. You fired all your staff to use these fucking robots, and then they don't work, and now you're mad. Wow. Wow, that's crazy, dude. What god.
Customers. So it is very likely that this ruling is going to have some serious ripple effects in terms of how courts determine accountability when these things go wrong. But then also the issue of AI chatbots, it's getting even bigger because it's not just limited to the corporate space. We've actually been seeing major content creators battling a similar problem. With, for example, massive tech YouTuber Marques Brownlee recently sharing screenshots of a chat with a YouTuber AI chatbot by Agent Gold, which notably gives people the option to chat with a bunch of high-profile YouTubers and content creators. People like Marques, Mr. Beast, Joe Rogan, and Cody Co, just to name a few, with Marques sharing the screenshots and X and saying, fun fact, there's a random AI company parading around an AI chatbot to chat with a YouTuber, and it is so incredibly bad. Just spews lies. They also never got permission to use my likeness, and I suspect several others on the list were never even asked. Avoid this trash. And actually, in his interaction with the chatbot, Marques asked if the AI had received permission from the real Marques to use his likeness for their site. And the AI actually said yes, which outright is not true, according to Marques. He even asked the chatbot if it was the real him. And again, the AI said yes, despite obviously that not being the case. And seemingly this has gotten back to Agent Gold because they have since changed their chat with a YouTuber to chat with a YouTuber superfan, with the AI just saying they've watched all of this or that creator's video, so ask them anything, with notably Marques no longer on the list of options. And so I think as we see the rise of all these AI things, like there's going to be no shortage of sketchy companies and sketchy people that take advantage of it.
That's sketchy, dude.
Coming back to the situation around Air Canada, I also think that over the next 5-10 years, there's going to be no shortage of lawsuits, with companies likely more focused on what AI can do for them rather than how
what they
and what
can,
happens
yeah,
when it fails them, because they're the ones implementing it, so they should, in theory, be held responsible. And then frozen IVF embryos are legally considered children. That is what the Alabama Supreme Court just ruled in a landmark first-of-its-kind decision. And this could have huge, sweeping implications, not just for the residents of the state, but for hundreds of thousands of Americans across the country who desperately want to start a family and rely on these treatments. Because an important thing to know is that this ruling stems from wrongful death lawsuits, with them alleging that a patient broke into a fertility clinic and accidentally dropped other couples' frozen embryos, destroying them. And as a part of those challenges, the plaintiffs claimed that the clinic had violated Alabama's Wrongful Death of a Minor Act. But there, a circuit court judge struck that down, ruling that a frozen embryo isn't considered a minor child under the law because it hadn't been transferred to the uterus, and arguing that the state
So what? That lady that dropped all those vials just murdered a bunch of children? Are we really saying that? Are we really about to say that, Alabama, that the lady that dropped a bunch of embryos on the ground by accident literally just murdered children? It's the same thing as driving a school bus off a cliff, is what you're telling me, dude. Holy shit, that's so stupid. Oh my
The Supreme
god.
Court and the state legislature had a clear pattern of using that qualification specifically to define unborn or minor children. But the state Supreme Court then said, cool story, no. With them ruling that the 1872 wrongful death of a minor act and the state's constitution don't draw that distinction. And actually saying that embryos have the same protections as all other children under the law. Plus adding that this is especially true in places like Alabama, where voters adopted a constitutional amendment directly aimed at stopping courts from excluding unborn life from legal protection. With that seemingly in
The
reference to
stupidest shit I've
ballot
ever
measure that gave
seen.
fetuses full personhood rights. So notably, that amendment did not mention frozen embryos. But regardless, the majority of justices here argue that they had a duty to protect unborn life without exception, with them frequently citing the Alabama Constitution and Christian faith. Right? God is mentioned numerous times in the ruling, especially with Chief Justice Tom Parker, who drew heavily from the Bible in a concurring opinion that reads like a straight-up sermon from a pastor. With all that, him arguing that the people of Alabama have adopted a theologically based view of the sanctity of life, and adding, human life cannot be wrongfully destroyed without incurring the wrath of a holy God who views the destruction of his image as an affront to himself. Even before birth, all human beings bear the image of God, and their lives cannot be destroyed without effacing his glory. Which again, very big thing here. This is not his personal comments, this is his legal opinion. And that opinion has drawn a lot of criticism from reproductive rights advocates who say that his personal religious beliefs could be influencing his decision. And saying that is especially concerning because the decision could have a massive impact. Right? The ruling here is exceptionally vague on a number of fronts, and so there are a ton of concerns about what this means in practice. And particularly when it comes to the storage of embryos. Or when someone undergoes IVF, there are multiple embryos that are made, but not all are used, with the unused ones kept frozen in storage. But now you have the Alabama Supreme Court saying those embryos are in fact people with the same rights and protections as children. And so there are major concerns about what happens to those frozen embryos. So with that, some outlets explaining this ruling raises questions about what happens to those unused embryos in storage, whether authorities could order them to be implanted in unwilling parents or bring child abuse charges. And what happens if a doctor implants embryos that failed to develop? So you have experts saying a number of
There's
things.
so many questions. Oh my god, you opened up a whole new bag of worms. Couldn't we just go back? Couldn't we just go back to where the women choose? They knew what was right. They knew better than any of this shit, dude. Can we just hit the reset button? Please, is there a go back button, dude? Holy shit, that's crazy, dude. That's actually
Saying this
insanity.
ruling could make IVF way more expensive, or just force fertility clinics to shut down and doctors to leave the state entirely, or because they could actually be held liable for homicide charges just for getting rid of extra embryos. And that's even with the approval of the couple who made it. And the same could be true if there's an accident that damages an embryo and potentially even miscarriages, because there are a ton of different possibilities here. We're talking about a state that already accounts for almost half of all pregnancy-related criminal cases across the entire country. And again, this could extend beyond Alabama and, in particular, the 11 states that define personhood as beginning at fertilization. With Dana Sussman, the Deputy Executive Director of Pregnancy Justice, explaining, this is a natural extension of the march toward fetal personhood. You only need one state to be the first out of the gate, and then the next one will feel less radical. This is a cause of great concern for anyone that cares about people's reproductive rights and abortion care. And I mean, the impact here could be very, very far-reaching, because according to the CDC, nearly 100,000 babies are born via IVF every year. And it's been estimated that right now there are between 600,000 to 1 million embryos in storage nationwide. And get this, there are estimates saying that about 21% of them are abandoned. And so in addition to all those other concerns, if you're in a state affected like this, which right now is Alabama, if you own one of those clinics, what do you do? Like, even though they have a contract saying they can destroy them, do they not? Because that would be considered homicide. And also, if we're considering the embryos people or children, are there people out there that you could charge with abandoning a child? And I mean, it all just seems like a crazy, stupid mess. That is kind of the state of things. So while we see what the hell this is going to look like moving forward, of course, I'd love to know your thoughts in those comments down below. And then, for any of you focused on getting your business off the ground, creating a place to share your homemade goods, or even a personal blog, I got a great solution for you. And it comes from, and I want to thank the fantastic sponsor of today's show, Squarespace. Because, I've been partnering with Squarespace for years now, and I have to say, it is just so easy. There's nothing to install, patch, or update ever. Creating a beautiful website with Squarespace's Fluid Engine is so easy. You just drag things where you like, no coding necessary. And if you need a starting point, Squarespace has a bunch of great professional templates. Plus, with Squarespace, you get access to all their marketing tools and analytics, and their award-winning customer care team via email or live chat 24/7. So go check it out, see why so many others love it, see why you're gonna love it, and start your free trial today over at squarespace.com/Phil. And when you realize this is for you, just make sure you enter an offer code Phil to get 10% off your first purchase. And then Billie Eilish has gone to war. Apparently, I don't know, the internet's being weird right now. Because in today's celebrity internet drama that seemingly has gone out of hand, it's all centered around Billie Eilish in a 6-second clip. Because on Sunday, she attended the People's Choice Awards, and there's this clip where she says... And personally, I hear that there's some like TikTokers here. I personally do not hear the don't need it thing. But whatever, she addressed that they were there. And so with that, you have a lot of people who have viewed this as kind of a big diss, some disrespect. And even though we don't know exactly who she was pointing to or referring to, there were a ton of social media personalities there. With that including the likes of Alex Earl, Chris Olsen, James Charles, Bryce Hall, and more. And actually some TikTokers have responded, right? Some memeing, showing themselves with running mascara. Also Bryce Hall seeming to have fun with it.
First off, Billie Eilish, I am so sorry that I didn't acknowledge your greatness and bow down to you being another human being. There it is right now. And second, People's Choice invited us personally. Everyone that attended People's Choice and was sitting at those tables, we were invited by People's Choice. So hate on them. But the most sad thing, let me just wipe my tear real quick. The most sad thing is I was a Billie Eilish stan, and now I don't think I can renegade to any of your songs anymore.
And so obviously with so many popular people, obviously, you know, we're talking about different levels here. With so many popular people, there were all...
Oh my god, I literally cannot care an inch about this, dude. What? Oh, Neuralink. I thought that was an app.
Aren't at things are all of a sudden there. You might be like, oh, look. Look at the new people that are here. And then we've got big Neuralink updates. Because if you don't remember, Elon Musk tech startup Neuralink, they implanted their chip in their first human subject late last month, with Musk saying that the product is called telepathy. And Neuralink's website saying that it works by interpreting neuron activity in the part of the brain that plans movement, and that giving someone the ability to control a smartphone or a computer with their thoughts. And since receiving FDA approval for human trials late last year, Neuralink has been actively recruiting, with its first clinical trial just focusing on people with quadriplegia due to a spinal cord injury or ALS. And when we last heard Musk saying, you know, everything seemed good with the implantation, the patient was recovering, and a new X Spaces event last night.
Bro, it's gonna be the new creator thing. They're gonna be like, I got the Neuralink in the back of my head, boys. Let's see what this puppy can do.
Musk followed up saying,
yeah, progress is good. Patient seems to have made a full recovery with neural effects that we're aware of. And is able to control the mouse, move the mouse around the screen just by thinking.
With Musk then going on to say that they're now working on getting as many button presses as possible. Them adding that being able to hold a button while moving the mouse is a key goal, because that's necessary for more basic functions on a computer. Things like moving a window across the screen, stuff like that. And they're working to include more functions, adding more buttons for the user to attempt to use. And again, this is just the very beginning. Musk and Neuralink have huge goals with their products. Right? Things like restoring vision, speech, and motor function. That's on top of Musk's goal of, this is just such a wild sentence, symbiosis with artificial intelligence. And then, we haven't seen backlash like this in Russia for a while. And it all comes in the wake of news that you might have heard over the weekend, and that is Alexei Navalny is dead. He was a famous opposition leader, activist, lawyer, and blogger.
Dude, the world is crazy. Crazy news, dude. Every time I look at the news, it gets crazier, I swear. You think it can't get any crazier.
Possibly to avoid making him a martyr. Then things changed in 2020 when he fell into a coma after the government poisoned him, with him surviving and then returning to Russia the next year, knowing full well that he was going to be arrested on cooked up charges, which he actually was before he even left the airport. And from there, he began what would have been an at least 19-year sentence in an Arctic Russian prison colony, prompting some to call him Russia's Nelson Mandela. But unlike the famed South African leader, Navalny never had a joyous moment of liberation from prison, because on Friday you had Russian authorities announce that he just suddenly died, with him saying that he supposedly felt unwell and then collapsed after taking a walk. But with that, I think everyone kind of with a functioning prefrontal cortex knows he didn't just die. He was killed. Russia and Putin did this. And so with that, we saw the likes of President Biden saying Navalny's death is proof of Putin's brutality, adding that the White House would reveal major sanctions against Russia this Friday. And you also have people like the Atlantics and Applebaum writing, even behind bars, Navalny was a real threat to Putin because he was living proof that courage is possible, that truth exists, that Russia could be a different kind of country. And then, as far as Russian state media, they barely mentioned the news at all over the weekend, with mourners laying down bouquets of flowers at improvised memorials for Navalny around the country, including at Moscow's Wall of Grief, which is a monument to victims of Stalin's terror. And according to a human rights group, so far at least 400 people have been detained just since Friday, which actually makes this the biggest crackdown on dissent since the anti-war protests in September of 2022. And all of this playing out as we're now seeing Navalny's widow coming out with a video accusing Putin of murdering her late husband, and that also vowing to continue his legacy and urging other Russians to join her. And actually with that, since Saturday, she and Navalny's family have reportedly been demanding the return of his body, but all to no avail, with the authorities reportedly telling them that his remains should be kept hidden for 2 weeks for, quote, chemical analysis. So with that, their allegations are just stalling until any traces of poison leave his body. But really, as shocking as this news is, it's not surprising. With the news of Navalny's death leading to places like the Washington Post to declare that it is now undeniably Putin's Russia, noting how he has withstood sanctions, squashed all dissent, crushed the Wagner Group's insurrection. And all this as the West is struggling to beat back right-wing populists like Trump, who invited Putin to attack NATO, and as the U.S. Congress is deadlocked on aid for Ukraine. All while now Putin's foremost political opponent close to home is gone for good. So we're left in this situation where we can only hope that even in death, Navalny's ideas and the example that he set live on. And then the number of our kids missing class is hitting epidemic levels all across America's public schools. But instead of actually addressing the systemic issues that cause this to happen, some schools are punishing already vulnerable parents with steep fines and even prosecution, with researchers finding that nearly 2/3 of schools struggled with high absenteeism. President's Day, it was a holiday, and so out of the goodness of my heart, gave him the day off. Also, it's in their contracts. But as far as the last show, a lot of the conversations centered around stories involving kids, right? The child labor roofing situation and then skincare situation. With Jack Despero in the comments noticing, in the U.S., the goalpost has moved from child labor is bad to children shouldn't work in some jobs.
I wanted that
children
comment.
should be at least covered by OSHA in their jobs. And I find that dystopian to no end. What the fuck is wrong with the U.S.? It was actually kind of wild from the comments where the number of people like looking through the comments and realizing, oh, I wasn't the only kid that was working construction. With Katia saying, the fact that we've been using child labor for a very long time period, like, read the comments. I'm not the only person who worked in construction as a child. I started at 10 years old working on a rodeo ranch for a guy who ran a couple of construction businesses as well. Started working on roofing when I was 13 to 16, and even sharing that they had nearly had their head taken off while they were working on a roof. You also had Hoigwai saying, I worked for my father as a roofer. Safety, ha! The day I quit working, he was mocking me for how slowly I was moving on a 16-12 pitch roof.
Yeah, look at that shit, dude. 16-12 is insane. Yeah, you're going slow. What's the matter? You scared? No, it's 16-12. I don't want to fucking die, you fucking idiot. Look at how steep that is, dude. That's more than a 45. Holy shit, dude. Makes people like that actually make me so mad. I can't do it, dude. When they're like, yo, you got slow.
120 feet from the ground at the bottom edge. We never had ropes or harnesses. I bought my own protection gear since he didn't believe in using it. And while saying he wasn't underage, he kept pushing me over and over to go faster. I'm standing there on a single board roof, Jack one slip away from falling to my death. He pushed past me on the jack and I slid slightly and yelled at him. He told me if I didn't like it, to quit. So I did. I haven't talked to him since. That was 32 years ago. Construction is hazardous across the board, but every piece of roof work I have seen since then has been lacking in safety. Right, and all of that was in addition to just a number of people who are working construction going like, you guys don't even know how dangerous this job is. And then regarding the news around the concerning information with skincare,
bravo, construction
like
bros.
Mallrat saying, I work at
That's
a
all I
popular
wanted to see was the
high-end cosmetic
construction
store, and I can say that it's horrible.
It's accurate.
Have you ever been petitioned by a cop for
Oh yeah.
in their cop car?
Hell yeah. In uniform.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we're in Phoenix, Arizona, on the Blade, speaking with pimps and prostitutes, getting an inside look at their life and how it is on these streets. You're pimping out of the kindness of your heart?
For surely.
Does that sound like an absurd statement to make?
Absolutely not. Like when she go to sleep and pray, she praying to me.
That's a crazy statement.
Once again, we dive into the world of prostitution, this time in Phoenix, Arizona. This story takes place on the Blade, the term used for the street where women can be seen walking at night looking for customers. The business of sex is a complicated one. Usually what you find is vulnerable women being controlled and manipulated by a devious pimp, who oftentimes himself grew up in a rough environment where he saw prostitution from a young age. For a young man growing up in poverty, the allure of being a pimp is both financial and status related. Monetarily, it's a great way to make fast money, and the profession of pimping has been glorified in rap music, presenting an image of a smoothly dressed man with cars, women, and the latest fashion. Phoenix has long been a hotspot for prostitution and sex trafficking, two things that overlap. Recently, there have been major busts, including one operation that arrested over 300 people in early 2023. While most of the mainstream media believes talking to some local vaguely related to the story in a corporate setting of an office is the way to deliver news, I believe the best way to get to the bottom of the story is to go boots on the ground and get it straight from the source. Today, we do just that. Our story begins by interviewing a pimp, and as the story goes on, we find ourselves in a motel room with a prostitute getting ready for work and her pimp in the room as well. It's time to hit the blade. Quick announcement, time is running out to get your ticket. We have a live event in Milwaukee, so if you're in the Chicago area, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, nearby, or want to make a drive, come out to the show. 2 documentaries, it's gonna be fun. Oriental Theater, March 7th, link in description. And now, to the video.
I love you, Tommy, bro. You're going, dude. You're going places, bro.
So it's 5 p.m. on a Tuesday night. This is the first impression of the Blade. We're gonna show you what we see. Just think that this is somebody's reality, that 6-7 days a week. This is how they feed themselves, feed their kids. Like, could you imagine a mom being out here? Mom's gonna go out and work tonight. She'll be back in the morning. That's a crazy reality to me. They say this is the world's oldest profession, and I wonder if America's making the right calls in how we're handling prostitution. Would it not be safer to have brothels? Would it not be safer for the women, for the STDs? You cut out the pimps?
I hate that idea, dude. To make that legal is like so seedy for some reason in my brain. It's like, fuck, dude.
Which to me are the guys you gotta cut out of this game.
Oh my god, I don't know why.
Tell the people where we are right now.
Shit, right now we on 27th Avenue Indian School. That's the Blade, but really that's the start of the Blade, but you feel me? We just gonna say that's the Blade.
And what's the Blade?
You gonna come down here, you gonna see some fat hoes, small hoes, anything, pigeon toes, but you feel me? Everything down here getting money though.
To me, it's mind-blowing that a man can convince a team of women to work for him, to be on the street, to put their body at risk, and then collect the money for that. How do you manage to do that?
Well, we're not convincing to do anything. They seeing that we providing them a higher lifestyle for them. You feel me? Some females, they gonna be able to go to college. Some females, they ain't gonna never be shit. They need to run into a nigga like me or a nigga like us. Anybody on our lifestyle that's gonna actually elevate them and be able to give them what they need. Be able to, feel me, put them in their car, put them in the house. A lot of people, they gonna be in their mama house the rest of their life. They ain't gonna never be nowhere. 4 kids, 5 kids, but you feel me? Turn around. You see that? Can't make this up. I almost want to roll the window down.
What advantage do the women have in teaming up with someone like you?
They by themselves, they liable to get broke. When you get broke, you a renegade, you out here by yourself, you ain't got nobody to protect you or help you. Anybody can do anything to you. They know you got a purse full of money, they know you ain't giving it to nobody, so it's on you. You need somebody to be able to watch your back, make sure you safe, make sure you're okay, make sure you can eat, make sure you get home safe.
You kind of view yourself as the bank and the security guard of your women.
I'm everything.
When they're out in the street, how much of what they bring in goes to you?
Everything.
Everything.
Everything. I mean, everything. Like when she go to sleep and pray, she praying to me.
That's a crazy statement.
Straight up, it is what it is, man.
Do you think that's a fair arrangement that all their money goes to you?
100%. Because it's going back to them in the long term. Anything they need paid for, it's coming right out of my pocket, and that's everything.
What kind of things do you buy them?
They might need a whip, they might need their rent paid, they might need a house. Their kids might need some clothes, their kids might need some food, their kids might need their daycare paid for. You never know what they might need, but whatever they need, that's why they give everything they got to me, and I'm gonna make sure everything okay.
Tell people what a bottom is.
That's the can rely on. Like, if all the go, they leave, anything gonna you can't trust no to stay, but your bottom you can trust that one ain't gonna never leave.
Did you say off?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
When you off on a nigga, that mean like you could be with another nigga, anything. It's really just anything to not to somebody liking, you feel me? Where it's like, alright, you stop with me, but you ain't just stop with me and keep it solid and letting nigga know what it is, you feel me? You off on me, you did something unrespectable.
And look, just how here she comes back again. How can someone get away with that? That looks like so obvious what's going on.
She ain't doing nothing wrong. She just walking on the phone, you feel me? I ain't see no crime.
Is this something that Phoenix police are trying to bust, or that you have to worry about police?
You for sure gotta worry about police. We go 2 minutes up the street, you gonna see hella police, but like, ain't nobody doing shit. They don't see nothing going on, you feel me? Unless somebody's stupid enough to be seen.
How do you view women?
I love women. For real, I love everything about women, you feel me? I don't even like being around niggas. I only like being around women, you feel me? A nigga ain't gonna keep me paid, gonna keep me paid, you feel me?
How would you feel if your sister was out on the Blade?
My sister is on the Blade right now in
really?
Vegas, on my mama.
How'd you find your way into this?
Shit, bro, when I was like 18 years old, I was with this little bitch, or really an older bitch, but whole time she was a hoe. I didn't even know she was a hoe. She just always had dough, you feel me? She'd pay for little shit that I had going on, and it came to a point to where she started kind of like, you know, I'm gonna teach you the game. She wanted to see me get paid. You
So
feel
an older woman taught you the game.
me? For surely.
What's the relationship you have with your mom?
Show
to my
me.
moms every
I've
day.
never
Does
heard
she know
that.
what you're up to?
Yeah, she know what I do.
What does she think about it?
She don't like it, but
But
she gotta
surely,
respect me.
but
I gotta
instead
take care
it's
of
for
myself. She see
show.
how I'm taking care of myself. She see how I'm taking care of others. You think?
Where do you see yourself on the balance of good and evil?
Straight good. Ain't no evil in me. You feel me?
Mhm.
Everything I'm doing is out the kindness of my heart. I'm trying to make sure everybody that is part of me, I play my part and we smooth.
You're pimping out of the kindness of your heart.
For surely.
Does that sound like an absurd statement to make?
Absolutely not.
What happens if one of your girls comes back and doesn't bring $1 home?
She wouldn't even come back. I ain't gonna lie. She know better than to come back if she ain't got no bread. Cause it's like, for what? What you here for? Like, you know?
What's the most a woman has brought back in a night?
Usually a quota is about a band, but you feel me? I done had to bring in like 35 bands in the night before.
Is there a particular day of the week that's the hottest?
Saturday.
Okay.
Sunday morning.
Is it a dangerous job?
For me, I know how to play the game right, you feel me? I ain't never in my life been in no danger playing this, but I done heard some stories, but that's about it.
Is it dangerous for the women?
Yeah, I say it's dangerous for them at all times. If they not protecting themselves, if they not making sure that they safe at all times, they not doing their perfect screening. When I mean perfect screening, I mean perfect screening. Cause any little flaw could really have you jammed up.
What makes a good John?
He gonna have to pay, and he gonna have to keep paying and keep paying and keep paying.
One thing we've heard in Chicago and Los Angeles from both the pimps and the prostitutes out there is they don't have black customers.
Mm-hmm.
How do you feel about that?
Yeah, we don't do no AAs.
What is AA?
That's African American.
No African American
Yeah,
customers?
no African American.
And why is that?
It's never really nothing good coming with African Americans. They usually too aggressive. They want too much. They not paying enough. It's almost like a safety hazard.
You know,
Well,
no, just making sure you're checking
Yeah.
the surroundings. Okay, we're gonna keep going on the blade. Maybe we'll see you a little later tonight, but thank you for sharing your story, and I wish you the best, okay? So we're gonna hit the blade, we're gonna pick up some chicks.
Without having any good street connections that can get me into the rooms with pimps and prostitutes, I decided to try my luck by driving around and trying to pay women for a conversation. This made me feel nervous, uncomfortable, and I struck out more than an 8th grade boy at the dance. Apparently, an Arizona YouTuber went around harassing these ladies before, so they were not too keen for an interview, understandably.
I always feel like such a fucking slimy bastard when we're doing this. It just feels so weird and wrong.
When I visit tough places, I always look for people that are thriving despite the environment. We found a boxing gym, so I figured I'd talk to a coach and hear his mentality and how he steers youth in the right direction.
We're at a boxing gym right now. As you can tell, kids are working out, they're jump roping, they're getting a sweat. And we're with a coach. What's your name, sir?
Rafael Valenzuela. Nice to meet you.
Okay, nice to meet you, coach. ¿Qué es el impacto de la prostitución en la área?
Los niños no se enfocan en eso, ni siquiera voltean a ver a ellos. Ellos vienen y trabajan aquí en el gimnasio, llegan, se van a su casa. No andan en las calles, es diferente para ellos. Acá se van a correr a veces y pues, estamos cuidándolos de que no haya gente que los moleste.
¿Piensa que un gimnasio como esto es muy importante para la comunidad?
Oh, sí, es bien importante porque, como te digo, los enseñas a pelear, pero también les formas disciplina. Cuando ellos crezcan, vayan formándose bien, ya sea para un trabajo, para estudiar, lo que sea, les forma su disciplina para ser alguien en la vida.
¿Piensa que la policía necesita ser más
Dude, I want that
fuerte
discipline. I
ahí
strive for
para
that
que
shit, dude. I
solución
want
para
that
esto?
shit
Pues
so
ahorita yo pienso que
bad.
con todo esto que
But I
sabe las
can't get it.
drogas, que
It's
están saliendo,
always
que ya
just
ves que
out of my
tantas
grasp.
personas que
That's
están
not me.
envueltos en drogas, también es duro para la policía mantener todo esto pues controlado, porque hay un policía o dos y hay como 100 o 200 gentes en la calle haciendo sus cosas. Entonces es duro para la policía. Yo pienso que ellos están trabajando en eso, pero sí deben de estar un poquito más enfocados en eso también.
Muchas gracias. ¿Qué tú haces para los niños y la comunidad? So, muchas gracias.
Gracias a ti.
There apparently was a YouTuber that was harassing prostitutes, and so that's making it not very easy for us to try and talk to women. We're gonna hop out on foot and see if we can just get people's stories or perspective of the area. So it looks like somebody's getting just got a customer and they're going to a motel. It feels like we're in another world right now. This guy's kind of geeking out right now.
Feeling like I was about to fold my cards, as a last-ditch effort, I decided to go to a motel lobby and see who I could meet. After standing in line for a few minutes, my luck changed when a lady named Roxy got in line behind me. Here's what happened.
Is it normally this slow here? What is it like night to night around here? Does it get hectic?
Sometimes it does. Mainly you have like all the smokers that smoke blues hanging out around here. Sometimes it gets a little crazy, you know, like people fighting and want to shoot each other.
Over drugs or over like the
It's
pimping?
mainly over, it's not even got nothing to do with the pimping no more. It's all got to do with the pills, like the fentanyl. Like it's not their area to take over.
As far as Phoenix goes, this is the hotbed for pimps and prostitutes,
Yeah.
unquestionably, right?
Yeah.
So one question I have is, do you think it should be legal? Should we have brothels where you can legally go, do your business, it's a little safer for the women?
To me, it's a job for them, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just like strippers. It should be legal for them to do it, somewhere to go safe, you know, instead of just walking the blade and then people picking them up and then somebody, you know, hurting them or killing them or something like that.
Have you ever heard of a bad story happening to a woman on the
Man,
street?
I've heard of a lot. I've seen a lot of females get in a car and end up in the back of an alley, gutted up, cut up. I've seen a girl that was on the blade on Northern and 27th, and they found her body in the back of an alley just laying on an empty bed, no clothes on, stabbed up.
How do you view the pimp in this? Is he a helpful person? Is he a parasite? Is he a bad guy?
I don't think these women need pimps, you know what I'm saying? I mean, why would you need a pimp when you're trying to work for the money for yourself? Some of these women are vulnerable, you know?
What percent of the rooms here you think are dedicated to prostitution?
Travelers Inn. That's across the street. And over there, they can bring as many people as they want. Just the other day, I seen these two girls bring a trick over there, and I don't know what they were trying to do, rob him or what, but he busted out their window, and then he left, and then they left. It was crazy. I was like, wow.
It seems like a dangerous world to be in.
Yeah, especially too for the tricks too, you know, because they never know what's behind them doors, or they never know what's gonna happen. They can get set up. Somebody could be waiting for them to rob them and stuff. And most of these females are doing it for the fentanyl, and that's pretty crazy.
Does the pimp get the woman hooked on fentanyl? Is that part of the game?
No, I think that they get themselves hooked on that. Some pimps, if you follow the girl, they'll come right up on you and tell you, hey, well, what are you doing bothering my girl, and this and that, and he'll point a gun at you and all kinds of shit. It's crazy.
Have you ever met a pimp that you think is a good guy?
I know quite a few pimps. They're all right. Yeah, you see a lot of ambulance. Just earlier today, they had the helicopters and like 10, 15 squad cars. I guess they were on high-speed chase from here.
The motel managers, do you think they 100% know what goes on?
Of course they do. Some of them are with it, and some of them ain't with it.
I guess in some ways I get it. Like, what are they gonna do? Say, no, I don't want to feed my family? Like, that's the thing. Like, every person in the chain, at the end of the day, they're trying to survive.
Yes, yes.
And
that's what this whole situation is. Like the homeless, the prostitution, the drug addicts. Everybody's trying to survive out here. You know, this world is hard, you know.
Do you have anyone waiting on you right now?
Yeah, I have them waiting on me.
And then the truck?
No, no.
Do your thing first and we can talk
Yeah,
after?
they're pushing a shopping cart, so they have all my bags in the shopping cart.
So guys, motels like this, they're hot spots, and there's cities, major cities all around the country that someone's day-to-day life, the way they put food on the table is to sell their body. But you let me know in the comments, should it be legal? Would it be safer, better, cleaner if it was legal? Or hey, no, that's a line we shouldn't cross as a society? You guys let me know what you think. And one thing that's a little spooky about doing this is you never know how close a pimp is keeping an eye on you. Some car with tinted windows. I mean, we just saw pimps with crazy guns in the car. I think if you're not bothering someone, they're not gonna bother you. We're gonna wait for this girl and see what she brings us to.
They find like people already broken in the room.
Yeah.
Like, see how the bed's all like moved to the side?
Yeah.
Like, sometimes you can move the furniture out, and it's like dirty under there. Sometimes they don't even clean these rooms right. I stayed in that one over there today, and that room over there, I killed like 2 big roaches in that room. You moved the bed, it was dirty. Comforts didn't look clean. They had like little thin pillows. It's just crazy. People been getting shot over here. Right now it's mainly over the fentanyl. El Chapo Guzman put a stop to fentanyl for the blues to come here. A lot to do with cartel, you know. I just got out of prison for sales of drugs. Like, I used to sell a lot of drugs. That's why a lot of people know me around here. After this car accident and everything, I stopped. Like, I just had to quit, you know. Like, I had to get my shit together. I'm waiting for my settlement to come through, and then
from the insurance company?
Yeah, Hemp wants somebody that's gonna work. The rooms he pays for, food he's paid for, the clothes he's paid for. She has to work that off.
When they have sex with tricks, what percent of them you think wear condoms?
I don't even think they do. It's just a dangerous game. This just one bad thing, you know.
How much does this room cost tonight?
It cost me $84, but it was supposed to be $63.
For a sketchy motel, 84 seems pretty high.
It is high. Let me talk to them, and find out if they're comfortable with it. If they,
Can I give you my number?
yeah, so that way they won't be all sketchy.
Yes.
Hey, I'm in room 176, right next to the laundry room. They're coming.
All right, we'll see you in a little bit then. Like, think about this, picking up weed. Back in the day, you had to meet someone in a sketchy cul-de-sac or the alley. Dealer would drive up, you're nervous, the cops are gonna pull up. And now they have dispensaries. You walk in calmly.
Not because
Get
I
what you
used to
want.
be that guy
Walk
that
out.
rolled up
Everyone's
and
happy, no one gets hurt. I think it's pretty similar with
now I'm
prostitution.
To see what a future could look like if sex work was legalized, let's look at 2 different case studies that are out there. In Nevada, the only place in the United States where it's legal, the results have been encouraging. Sex workers report a great reduction in violence, better relationships with police, and like the legalization of marijuana, the counties that have legalized it are enjoying increased tax revenue and tourism dollars that it brings to their area. In the Netherlands, they decided to legalize prostitution in specific districts that they call tipple zones. Cities that have implemented these zones saw a 30 to 40% decrease in incidents of sexual abuse and rape. A study I found from Yale estimates that major cities spend around $7.5 million every year enforcing prostitution laws, and something I thought of is that money could instead be invested to fighting crimes like shootings and theft, things that are a little bit more major. What do you think?
I think they're
You gotta legalize it.
Have you ever seen a motel?
Legalize it
here,
and
like,
make it
as far as
like
how
the
to-
Netherlands did, and make it like a cool neon red light district, and everybody knows where it is. And if you see anybody there, you don't talk about it. It's like, John, oh my goodness. Then you look away, and when you see John, you don't ever mention that you saw John there. You know, that's what we need. Not the way it is now. But will it ever be that? Not in a million years ever, dude. Never will it ever be that. You're fucking insane if you think it'll ever be like that. You have to go to the
Netherlands
Netherlands
locked
for that
down.
shit,
We're at
dude.
Miguel. Throw the drone up, see what we can find. There's some weird stuff going on around here. Hey, Roxy.
Hey, they just got in the door and they said give them a few minutes.
Are they down?
Yeah, they're down the top, so they give them a few minutes because they just got in the door.
10 minutes? Okay, cool. All right, sounds good. Out in the open. There's someone right there. It's a hope. Thanks. How are you? So, I'm looking to talk to people. I'm looking to pay people for interviews.
Oh, no, I'm good, love. Thank you.
No? We just have to make sure we're not walking into a setup.
true, because, yeah, that could be a setup too. I think we should bring up one.
How you doing? Good. I can hop out. You want to meet me at the gate? Here, I'm gonna come out right now so you can see me. These are my guys. What's going on? Nice to meet you. How long do you plan on going out for? You're gonna go for 24 hours straight?
That's my goal.
That sounds exhausting.
Not my first time. Probably won't be my last.
So what goes through your head when you get ready to go out there?
Just trying to stay positive.
How dangerous is it out there for you?
It could get pretty dangerous, to be honest.
Can you run us through a story of an experience that might give people an idea of how hectic it can get out there?
I mean, it could get pretty dangerous. I had this one client who didn't want to always make them pay me first, and then I'll do the service or whatever. He try to take the money back from me and shit. I have brothers and shit that I call and they handle the situation.
So you have some guys that if you need backup, you can.
Yeah, not everybody has that, you know. I didn't have that at first.
Is there anything you can tell about your clients or customers
A lot of them are still married and literally cheating on their wives, and that's crazy as fuck to me.
What % of your clients do you think are married?
Probably over half of them.
Wow. Does that surprise you?
Yeah.
What % of clients are wearing rubbers and what aren't?
Oh, I don't do anything without a rubber, so.
It seems like it would be pretty risky to do it without a rubber.
Yeah, I mean, you're basically just gonna kill yourself. I know a couple girls that do anything for $1.
Can you tell me more about your story or how you got into this?
I'll be 23 next month, and I've been doing this since 17.
What happened when you were 17 that you said, hey, this is what I want to do?
Well, I mean, my mom I'm from Indiana actually. My mom moved us back out here to Arizona, and we didn't have anything. We didn't have a house, we didn't have a car, we didn't have shit. And then my mom left me out here by myself.
Your mom left you out here by yourself?
Yep.
Where did she go?
She moved to Florida with her mom.
So is this kind of just survival?
Yeah.
I guess, is there anything you think would be important to tell people back home that might not know anything about this world?
Don't be so judgmental towards people. I'm a peacemaker. I love peace. You don't know what the next person's going through, really.
How long do you see yourself doing this for?
Honestly, I don't know, but hopefully not too much longer.
We've done a similar piece in Chicago and Los Angeles, and one thing we've heard from both pimps and prostitutes in both those areas is they don't do black customers.
Okay, I don't do black customers either.
Too risky?
Yeah.
What % of women out here you think have pimps?
I think back then when I first started working versus now, it's a lot of renegades now. Versus when I first started working, it's a lot of pimps and hoes.
And do you think pimps are helpful, or do you think they're hurtful to the business model?
As long as they're not a gorilla pimp, then they can be very helpful.
So you kind of need a pimp to survive in some ways?
Yeah.
Is the game plan basically to find customers and bring them back here?
I do car dates.
Is that the most common way of doing it?
Yeah.
Are there any weird fetishes that you come across?
This one guy, he hit me up and he's like, are you able to like, I didn't know what scat play was until I had to Google it when he asked me to do it. Scat play? Who? I didn't know people like really like stuff like that.
For any family or friends that might be out there wondering how you're doing, is there anything you would like to say to them?
I'm good. I'm alive. Shit, they can hit my line. But I do have a son and I do see myself being more active in his life.
When he's not with you, who does he stay with?
My baby daddy's mom.
Okay, let's go. You in the game or formerly in the game?
I'll never leave the game.
How young were you when you got into this game?
9.
9?
Yeah.
Who got you into this game at 9?
Just watching. Born in Los Angeles, California.
Did you grow up on Figueroa?
Yeah, I know about Figueroa.
Did you have any family members on the Blade?
Cousins, females.
Did they teach you the game?
Yeah.
How old are you now?
34.
Now that you're older, more mature, is that kind of wild to think like that you were that young and put in those type of situations?
Yes, it actually does.
So I hear all the time, pimps take 100% of the money. That to me sounds absolutely crazy. What's your take on that?
She only gonna do what you let her do to you. You know what I'm saying? I mean, whatever she go for, that's what it's gonna be. I mean, there is some that do that. There are some that run their program a little differently, you know?
So if people think, man, a pimp is just a parasite, do you agree with that, or do you think that's, or do you disagree with that?
It can be, but see, you got motherfuckers out there giving pimp a bad name.
Is pimping a lucrative business?
Very.
What's the most you think you ever made in a month?
30.
Like an investment banker's income. It's not bad, huh? Do you ever feel bad for some of the prostitutes out there?
Actually, I do. That's what made me stop. A lot of these girls were raised wrong. They weren't loved how they were supposed to be. It took me a minute to realize, like, a life comes out of that. You know, the whole baby comes out of that. That's crazy, like. Is the root of all evil. It's what make the world go round. This is the best thing on earth. It'll make anybody do anything.
Have you ever had to hunt down a trick and collect money?
Yes.
A lot? On the scales of good and evil, where do you see yourself?
I see myself good.
What percentage of women out there do you think have been sexually abused or abused as a kid?
A lot.
What percent of pimps out there do you think have been abused as a kid?
See, that's what I'm saying about this word pimp. You got boyfriend pimping, gorilla pimping, freak body pimping.
What is a freak body pimp?
These dudes out here that don't care. They'll pimp a tranny, they'll pimp a gay dude, this shit is wild, B. Like, this shit is illegal, flag on the motherfucking plane. But I guess if it make you money, hey, man, I ain't gonna be selling a boy pussy. That's out of pocket.
Have you ever been in danger doing this job?
Every day I'm in danger. 144 years.
A pimp got 144 years?
You know, another one that got 422 years.
From Arizona? 420 years?
After Steve mentioned that he knew of pimps that got 144-year, 420-year sentences, I was curious to know the legal ramifications for each of the characters in the story: pimps, prostitutes, and Johns. And it turns out it depends on the state, but let's take California for example. For a first-time offender of someone pimping an adult, they typically get a sentence of 3 to 6 years. But a really bad pimp who's involved in sex trafficking and more may get a few decades in prison, like this Milwaukee pimp did recently. For the women caught soliciting sex, most states agree that it is better to help the women than heavily punish her. Because of this, prostitution is typically a misdemeanor, and instead women are steered towards programs like probation, mandatory AIDS testing, and community service. And now for the Johns. Let's take Illinois for example. Cook County Sheriff Tom Dart noticed a discrepancy in the Department of Justice statistics. In 2010, 43,000 women were arrested for prostitution and only 19,000 Johns were arrested for soliciting it. He decided he wanted to go after the Johns soliciting sex and launched his National John Suppression Program. When the Johns are caught, they're given a ticket and a fine, and the money from their fine goes to support counseling and job programs for the Women's Justice Program, a program that supports the sex workers the police catch to steer them.
That's an amazing program. Whoever thought of that, that's such a good idea. Fuck the money, fuck this whole system, let's throw the money into helping the community.
If you can get out of it, get out of it. If you don't put anything in it, don't expect shit out of it. Straight up.
The families worry about them and think, you know, every day that shit on these streets is going to be okay, but you never know. I mean, there's so many girls that came up.
There's a lot of girls that are missing right now.
That are missing. They found girls that the tricks took them and raped them and left them in the alley. There's a girl that they found over here on Northern too, and they found her in a suitcase. In a suitcase chopped up.
That's the worst part about it. Like, they don't have to walk the blade. I think that's the cheapest hoeing you can ever do. Internet, cool. That's more.
The internet's the worst.
What? That gets dangerous too. You can have somebody lying to you about who the fuck they are.
Yeah.
Cam it up. You can get through it, just cam it up.
They used to have where get on the internet and do just phone. You don't have to touch nobody, go see nobody. I think that's the safest way.
I feel like if it was that easy,
Because
then
that's what's
nobody
going on
would
right
be
now.
doing it.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That's the number one fear of what's going on right now. These women are ruining themselves. Syphilis, gonorrhea. Like, these women are catching. And by the grace of God.
Some girls do take care of themselves, you know. You got some girls walking out here like, damn, like they look like high-class prostitutes, you know, like their shit don't stink.
What's the percentage of them that are not going to doctors, getting checkups, and it's high?
Stay at the doctors.
For those that do take care of themselves, kudos, respect to you. Handle your scandal. With the ones that ain't, you need to get it together.
That's their lack of love. They don't have that person to teach them that shit.
That's what I'm talking about. Like the ones that don't try to take care of themselves.
And that's what the f is going on upstairs.
Are the ones that go out and have sex for like $20, $30. Girl, you're really cheating yourself.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
you know,
a baby come out of there, that shit is priceless. At the end of the night, they're gonna pay for it.
One pimp told me one time, because he wanted me to work for him, he told me, girl, you sitting on $1,000 right now. I was like, what the f are you talking about?
It says men in the Bible, quote unquote, men were made from dirt. We came from dust, dirt, where we will return back to dust, dirt. Women were handcrafted. And then they said that we shall not lust. I can't help it. Shit, look what you made.
Do you guys think that
handcrafted
should be legal, that there should be brothels where women can work at?
Yes. I feel like it'd be a lot more safer.
Yes, it would. And most of these women wouldn't be getting killed out here. A majority of the killing that's out here is coming from prostitutes getting killed.
Because this job involves women getting into cars or motel rooms with men they've never met, this profession carries a great deal of risk. Sex workers are some of the most common targets for killers. Take, for example, the Chicago Strangler, where 50 women over the last 20 years have been killed, and almost all of them sex workers. When you mix the social stigma of the profession and police forces overwhelmed by cases, the result is many of these killings go unsolved, and the predators out there are aware of this.
A lot of these women are also hoeing for their addiction, just to stay high.
How much has fentanyl changed the game in hoeing?
Oh man, fentanyl f***ed that game up. By far the worst drug that ever hit American soil. I've been 18 months clean off of it, man. Let me tell you, by far that was the best feeling, the best choice I ever made in my life was to stop f***ing with that.
What can you say about the power of fentanyl?
It's terrible. I wish I was never introduced to it. I was smoking like 100 pills a day.
What percent of the women out there you think are addicted to drugs in some way?
Probably like 2% don't do drugs.
I'd say a lot of them do it just to cope with what they're doing.
What we have to go through, yeah.
Do you ever enjoy yourself with a customer? Like, this is kind of a fun part of the job, or is it never fun?
Yeah, sometimes there's like good customers.
Have you ever been petitioned by a cop for sex?
Hell yeah.
In your cop car?
Hell yeah, in uniform, right here on the Bible, on my child's life.
Are they good customers?
Yes.
You're the best one.
On God.
So do you like cop customers?
No.
Why not?
They can switch up at any moment, you never know.
This girl told me too that she had a cop. He would be her regular, and she would go attend to him. And when she told him she didn't want to do that no more,
he gets upset. And now you want to change the rules and be a little f***ing bitch.
He tried to put her in jail and stuff.
All right, guys, well, stay safe. Okay.
All right.
Have a good night. Okay.
You guys stay safe.
Alright folks, that's been an inside look into this world of pimping, prostitution, the people behind it, the stories behind it, and I hope you learned a lot, because I sure did. The mission of this channel is always to bring you the rawest and the real shit of what actually goes down here on planet Earth. Mainstream media is never going to show you this, but I will. And a shirt that we've launched, don't believe the lies. Support the channel, get it on the store. Thank you for joining me on this journey. We'll see you guys next week.
Yo, what the fuck?
He climbs up my stairs, but then can never get up the final one.
They really do. Why the fuck would you grab my noodles? Did you fucking dumb?
Fuck on my neck.
Ah! I just broke his hand.
Hostia, qué mal, ¿no? Qué mal te ha salido, que me cago en la puta.
Swear to God, if I hear one more frog. Shut the fuck up!
Ah, broke himself.
This is a beauty. What was that shit? Did somebody scream mashed potatoes?
Mashed potatoes.
Okay.
There's two different kinds. There's sea pierogies and tree pierogies. Sea pierogies are soft and have a nice salty finish, whereas tree pierogies are... But no judgment.
Pero bueno, esto ya es lo último. ¿Quién te crees que eres?
Pretty big chicken breast. As you see.
Today we're going to be interviewing my 1-year-old. How old are you?
Yeah, bye. بالجنان استيباتر.
If I make a face while eating these wings, I'm giving the first 5 people $5, man. Simple.
Oh no! She leave, I'm gonna need my shirt back. You know how?
Is that really necessary?
Oh, thank you, but I asked for milk and iced coffee. Oh my word, you do. Oh my, what? Suck it. Oh my God. Oh.
Ooh, power washing.
Holy shit! Oh shit! Holy shit! Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh fuck!
Tade namfanyia kitu. Tade uburake.
Biologico. Когда смогу, скажу.
Veggies. Oh my God.
Because stupid children stick their fingers in things for no reason other than they're goddamn troglodytes.
Dogs should not sleep in the bed.
¿Lo puedes armar?
Sí. Tú me dices cuando empiezo.
Yo te digo, 1, 2, 3, ya.
¿Por qué te tienes que morir, mamá huevo, hijo de puta, mamá huevo? ¿Qué me metes?
Ya te digo.
¡Oh, mi cabeza! ¡Oh, güey, mi mente! Me dejaste sin mente, güey.
Oh, poor kid got trolled so hard by the Rubik's Cube. I wanted to watch this video too.
Next up onto the slopes, we have a new competitor using the Apple Vision Pro to attempt this expert course.
No. I can't ski. And that's a problem, because tomorrow I leave for my first ever ski holiday with my girlfriend, Simone.
For context, me and Simone have been together ages. For years, we've talked about going on a ski holiday together, and now it's finally here. To make the most of our trip,
I love skiing, and it makes me so mad when people say they don't know how to ski, and I understand that it's like a thing, like, has to do with money, and I don't have money to go skiing right now, so now I really understand it, but fuck it.
To have lessons before we went out, and Simone was getting on well. But me, I didn't make a single lesson because I was too busy with work.
Actually, I'm ruin the holiday.
I think I'll be alright. Like, it can't be that hard.
It's really hard. I'm not going to be able to ski together. We've waited to the very last minute and you've still not done it.
I do feel bad, and I do feel like I've let her down, but this is where my good old friend technology comes in.
The Apple Vision Pro.
Innovation. So my thinking is this: if I can use the world's most technically advanced goggles to learn how to ski in one day, then we can enjoy the rest of the trip together and I wouldn't have ruined it for anyone.
Oh my god, I can't slow down.
I think it's genius. I decided it was a good idea to get used to these before putting on skis.
Can you hurry up? We're going to miss our flight.
So I flew a plane on the plane and tried to get some breakfast.
1 second.
Anyway, I landed and it was time for my first task of the day. Get into the country.
Oh, sorry.
Hire a car from a Frenchman. So I thought I'd try out my live translate app.
Bonjour. Comment tu t'appelles? Comment tu t'appelles?
Oh, this was not going to plan. And in my panic, I just repeated what was on the screen.
Trevor. Trevor.
Thankfully, Simone wasn't there to witness that one. Anyway.
I reckon I could probably drive. I reckon I could probably drive. There's an F1 car in the car.
We finally reached the town, and this place was absolutely beautiful. Stunning buildings, fresh water fountains, ancient stone bridges.
Capture.
And even horses.
How to say nice horse in French?
To say nice horse in French, you would say beau cheval or joli cheval.
Votre vent. Votre vent.
I don't understand.
Do you speak votre vent? Votre vent.
I don't understand.
Do you speak French?
Oui.
Oh, that's a bad sign. This thing sucks.
But before I could get on the mountain, I needed to acquire 3 items.
First mission is food from casino. Can't really see anything. I'll just have a banana. I can't tell if they're ripe or not. Hello, is this banana ripe?
Allô, cette banane est mûre?
Allô, cette banana mûre?
Oui.
Oui.
Yes, I was starting to get the hang of it, and this gave me the confidence to buy our ski passes completely in French.
Bonjour, madame. 13. Ski pass. Toi. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
It's 10 and 3.
Oh, gracias, amigo.
After eating my potassium-rich breakfast and practicing some more French,
Bonjour.
it was time to get my skis.
Bonjour.
Allez-vous skier aujourd'hui?
No idea.
After that, I found something which shook my core, my persona.
Oh, hi.
This is basically the better version of me. I like to call him Zach Romance. Zach Romance can probably ski and speak fluent French, and I want to be just like him. So what Simone doesn't know is that I've already booked a table in the fanciest restaurant in town this evening, and I'm going to do the most romantic thing any human can do. Order our dinner completely in French. Anyway, after leaving Simone to ski by herself for a bit,
bye.
I was on a mission to learn as fast as I could, and the first step was mastering the lift to the baby slope. And with my YouTube tutorial in hand to tell me exactly how to use the lift, I was feeling confident.
Oh my god, it's coming fast.
Okay, oh no. Through the TV. I needed to get the YouTube tutorial back quickly as I'd never dismounted a chairlift before. But this is where I realised a fundamental flaw with my plan to use these goggles while skiing.
It says content moving too fast. No, the menu just came at me. Ah! I can't get a menu. No!
I managed to get a workaround by putting myself in another world.
No, but Yosemite. Oh, there we go. Yes! Hold on the chair. No! I'm going in and out of different realities.
And just in the nick of time.
Remember to keep your ski tips up.
I've got it.
And do exactly what we practiced.
Ski tips up.
Like you're getting up from the dinner table.
Like we're getting up from the dinner table. Here we go. The eagle has come to land and getting up off the dinner table. Ah! Ah!
Oh dear. But at least I actually tried to get off.
I lost my ski. Oh no, it stopped.
Not to be put off, I headed to the baby slopes to get my first steps in. And how did I intend to use these futuristic $4,000 goggles to teach me how to ski?
Haha! Oh, my search history is Sydney Sweeney. How to ski in one day. That sounds good. It's 10 minutes.
I'm going to teach Osman, an absolute beginner.
This is insane. Ow! Okay. I can definitely do that. Ah, no! I'm in my TV.
It was a rocky start, but I was finally ready to learn the snowplow.
That's snowplow. This feels like it. I'm skiing while watching a ski tutorial. Ah, my TV!
And with that mastered, next up was
how to turn.
So we'll learn to...
Oh god, now I've lost my TV. Ah, I'm wheeling! Ah! Ah! Ah.
With that mastered too, my confidence was growing.
So I got to keep my weight forward, not back. That's it. Yeah, let's go.
Is that a little style thing at the end?
Yeah, that was just, you know, in the Olympics where they go at the end of the gymnastics.
Anyway, I downloaded an app to tell me my speed.
Now we're talking. Oh my god, I'm bleeding. I've only just realised. Current speed, 0. Oh no.
I was clearly going too fast for the speedometer.
Yeah, I'm bleeding.
Bleeding fast, and now I felt ready for the big lift to the top of the mountain. Now, the people in the ski shop told me to never ski alone, so I thought this lift was the perfect opportunity to make some friends.
Bonjour.
Things started off well. This man said bonjour to me, but then decided to wait for the next lift.
Oh no.
Luckily, some other people decided to join us, and the quest to make some friends and practice my French was on.
Belle neige aujourd'hui, hein?
Belle neige aujourd'hui. No?
Non.
No, no?
No. Virtual keyboard.
Oh, sorry. I was locked in.
La neige craint.
Les neiges craint.
Yes, it's right.
Cannot describe how good it feels to have friends.
My confidence for dinner later was growing, but I couldn't get distracted. I had a choice to make.
We've either got a black,
Yeah.
and then the alternative is a blue. Hey Siri, what's the difference between a black and a blue run in skiing?
Here's what I found.
Siri basically told me that black slopes are for expert level skiers.
Well, we're not doing black, are we?
So, if I wanted to go down one of those, I'd need to work my way up to it with the easier slopes first. I'd already mastered the green run, so next up was the blue run.
Just shredding. That looks like I will die if I go off the edge. This is a step up. This is a step up.
I think I was starting to get the hang of it.
This is.
It's so annoying when you know how to do something really well and then you have to watch some dudes suck at it, dude.
Next up onto the slopes, we have a new competitor using the Apple Vision
no.
Pro.
Fucked it. Fucked it up, dude. What are we gonna do, chat? What are we gonna do? I just go to sleep. I guess I'll go back to watching that video. I just really wish I could go skiing. This man has no idea how badly I wish I could go skiing. Watching him suck at skiing when he's 100% right, and his girlfriend just should have like taught him. Like she should have just went to any like place where you could have learned. You know how to rollerblade?
I'd come to the steepest part of the blue run.
Stop. How do I stop going backwards?
You turn around
Oh my
forwards
God,
and
that's so
stop.
steep.
This might not look like
Stop
a lot
going
on camera,
backwards.
but for someone who'd just been doing baby slopes, this was insanity.
I am shitting myself.
Hélas, je me déplace.
Alas, je me déplace.
But it was at this point I remembered I was wearing the most high-tech headset money can buy.
Does look like a video game.
Surely this has got an app to help me.
There is a butterfly flying around you right now. Oh my God, a portal to a new world has just opened on the ski slope. That is concerning.
But little did I know, this little dinosaur wanted me dead.
This feels like sand.
Things started off well. I managed a couple of turns.
This feels out of control.
But as I hit the steepest part, I began to lose control.
Snowplow, snowplow. Pizzas! Pizza slice! Pizza slice! Ah, there's a dinosaur! Pizza slice! Pizza slice! No! Scott! Oh, my face aches, my eyes hurt.
Unfortunately for me, things were about to go from bad to worse.
Is this red?
Yeah, you went down the road.
Fuck.
Because in the dinosaur's attempt to assassinate me, I'd skied past the turn to stay on the blue run and had made my way onto the red run.
Right, ChatGPT is coming to my help. Wow, okay. Yeah, it's like an oracle. Hello, ChatGPT. How would you recommend a beginner skier navigates a red slope safely?
Hello.
Hello.
Navigating a red slope as a beginner skier can be challenging.
Yeah.
1. Take lessons. Before attempting a red slope, it's important to take ski lessons from a qualified instructor. They will teach you the necessary techniques and skills to handle more challenging terrain. Gradually progress from green to blue slopes to gain confidence and improve.
Yeah, I was laughing through the pain. Although ChatGPT did eventually have some useful advice.
Whoa.
Keep your weight centered over your skis. Bend your knees and use your edges to control your turns.
Use my edges. Don't lean too far back.
6. Take breaks when needed.
Okay. That's solid advice. Take a break.
Push yourself beyond your limits. If you feel tired or overwhelmed, take breaks as needed.
I swear it said push yourself to your limits. I must do what this headset dictates.
So with that, I was ready. A red slope and a complete beginner. What could go wrong?
It's the final countdown. Get a turn in. Oh my God, I did it. My legs are like splitting right now.
I was doing it. using my edges with every turn, putting my weight over the front of my skis.
Just roll with it.
I was skiing!
Ow.
With that huge crash, all my confidence was gone.
I'm cool. I'm good. I'm nice.
I needed to get off this slope in a way I could control.
Whoa, I'm skiing. I'm skiing. Oh my god, I'm skiing with these. This is so much more control. God. I think it's time for a
Café.
Cafe. Cafe?
Oui?
Oui?
Espresso?
Cappuccino? Merci.
At least my French was improving.
Merci. Puis-je avoir le facture?
Yes. Anyway, I thought this was probably a good time to check back in with Simone.
Hello? What are you laughing at?
Why do you look like
She said I look like Daniel Radcliffe. I think that means she finds my persona attractive.
Why do you look like that? You look like Daniel Radcliffe. What the fuck is that Harry Potter?
This is my persona. Let me just put you on the seat in front of me. I'm just having a coffee because I've had such a fantastic time and I'm so good.
Okay.
I told her to meet me at the top so we could finally do what we always dreamt of and ski together.
Anyway, signing out from Zach Ramos, my French alter ego. Oh god, I probably look insane right now.
Truth be told, I was a little scared to ski after earlier, but this was my time to shine. So I went to the top early to get my head back in the game.
Hi, this is Jessica.
Hello, Jessica. Whoa. I remember my first crash, as if it was just today.
And then DJ'd for a bit.
No way. We got a mix going.
I then did some painting,
Yeah,
which also wasn't that relaxing for other reasons.
Bless me. Oh my god, what is happening on the right there? Why is it drawing gerbils with military equipment? Here you have my masterpiece, inspired by these mountains. Back to the ugly reality.
And there was no avoiding this reality any longer. All of this had been leading up to one moment. The moment I get this holiday back on track by...
I guarantee I could wear those things and not only wear them, but bomb down the mountain, dude. I would prove a point in saying this. I could wear the Apple Vision Pros on my face and not only fucking ski, but ski so well you would be like, what the fuck, dude? I'll be doing fucking twists and fucking listening to music and having a podcast in the corner, speedometer in the left. Bro, you have no idea. It would be
showing
insane.
Simone I can ski.
The Apple Vision Pro has brought me this far, but now it's time for me to take it to the next level. I'm meeting Simone at the top. I want to impress her, and there's only one way to do that. Hello.
Hey!
How's your day, babe?
Yeah, it's going good. Fallen over a couple of times.
Yeah?
Going nice and slow. Steady wins the race.
Right, so I'm thinking, one little run down to the bottom.
Yeah.
There's either a black or a blue.
Not a black. There's no way I can do a black.
Okay. I think I'm going to go for the black. I want to impress you. See you in the bottom.
See you at the bottom.
Monsieur. Oh no, that's a man.
Thank you.
So as I crept up to the edge of the steepest slope in the resort,
It does look a lot steeper than what I thought it might.
I imagined the hero's welcome that would be waiting for me at the bottom. The story of how one man saved his holiday from near catastrophe.
They do look
by
just
man
like
and
ski
machine
goggles, I'm
working
not
in
gonna lie. They
unison,
literally do
learning
just
the
look
art
like
of
ski
skiing
goggles.
in French.
Do you actually want to do that?
Not really.
But the Apple Vision Pro couldn't help me anymore.
Hug? Oh, thank you.
This was between me.
And they should have, when I realized this, they should have just made VR a helmet. Why didn't they just go with the helmet, dude? Just make it a helmet and then have the weight distributed perfectly. And just have it be super balanced, just like a ski helmet. I don't understand why they didn't use that infrastructure that we've made. Bike helmets, ski helmets. You know how comfortable a helmet is to wear and how long it's taken us to get there? Like, you don't even need the protective element, just the comfortability element. Just the fact that it's like so comfortable on your head, and it doesn't even, after wearing it for like an hour, 2 or 3 hours, you don't even feel it on your head. That's where VR fails, dude. It's not comfortable. It's not, dude.
And the mountain. Here goes nothing. Checking in. Don't come up with the error message.
And then you could have bigger battery, more power, more whatevers.
Fluffy, am I shredding powder? I think I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Slow and steady. I was doing it. I couldn't believe it. I think I'm doing it. And I was impressing Simone.
Go on, lad.
The plan was working. And now I was halfway down. My confidence was through the roof. Absolute virgin. I'm going to show you how to rip, boy. I'm scared to try and get some speed here. Just leveling out. Oh my god, I can't slow down. Oh no. It was all going so fantastic. Oh no, I'd crashed right in front of her and I'd blacked out. Not from banging my head, just this was the headset battery sliding down the mountain. I'm alive.
That was actually really good though.
Thank you. Oh god, that was scary. With my plans seemingly in tatters, this put all the pressure on ordering dinner tonight. Fancy dinner?
Yes!
So, as we left the hotel, just
I gotta
two
see him
humans
order
with
dinner.
20 million pixels between us, I had this strange feeling that I hadn't even really been there today. And even though it was full of some things I'd want to remember,
I don't understand that. I hate when people are saying that in the augmented reality, that they're like, I feel like I wasn't there. No, you were there, you fucking idiot. You were literally there. Like, fucking lift the goggles up for a second, dude. Reality is literally the same reality. You just realized that the online reality is better than what is in real life. And then you started getting more attached to that, is what happened. You were still there. You just weren't in the moment because you refused to be in the moment. Like, I'm confused.
I'm not sure I will. I watched it happen, but didn't experience it, you know? Anyway, I punched away those thoughts as we arrived at the fanciest restaurant in town. If this headset does one thing good, surely it can make dinner more romantic. It was time for Zacremons to shine.
Alors, essayons en français, monsieur.
Oui, oui,
oui.
oui.
Je vous écoute.
Puis-je avoir le bouffe?
Oui, monsieur.
Et les jeunes pour madame?
Et pour madame?
Et les jeunes. Root. Vegetable.
Les légumes racines.
Les racines.
Oui, monsieur.
Merci beaucoup.
So 2 tender beef and 1 jus vegetable.
So, are you impressed?
Zach, I'd rather you just take it off, please.
Okay, madame. So, what have I learned from having a screen in between me and my girlfriend?
It's so weird, dude. The society, this video just shows how weird society is right now, dude. It's a strange time that we're living in, chat. We're in like the weird fucking limbo between fucking augmented reality cyborg bros and fucking, it's crazy, dude. Crazy. Yes, me. Did I play some squads, or did I check if my DayZ is reset? Because today would have been the day. It would have been 20th, 21st, I think, is when the update goes live. I don't know. Let's go squads. Squads, I was having so much fun last night, dude. It was insane how much fun I was having lead that squad, dude, to victory. I know I'm not going to have the same luck all the time, but damn, that was good fun, dude. So dumb. In.
Out of this, and we thought it was very,
Don't worry, I got that.
it was very entertaining, but we were surprised here. His mom.
What are we going in?
Go stare.
Hold up.
Yeah. Probably should have hopped out and gotten the Humvee with Bandit.
There you go.
Well, I'm in some random APC, but so I guess I'll be at the front line faster.
Yo, what's up, shit cans? I just joined.
Alright, where are we heading to?
Does squad lead have mic?
You better.
Squad lead?
I don't think he does. It is what it is. Wait.
I do, I'm just shit.
Hello.
Okay, what's up, squad lead?
Okay, do you at least know how to squad lead?
No, I don't. Does anyone want to be squad leader?
Okay, are you willing to learn though? Cause like...
We can teach you, or someone else can take it.
I'd rather someone else takes it.
Alright, then you gotta promote someone.
Yeah, do you know how to?
I think you like go into what, caps lock, and then right click.
You go to caps lock and you click on one of our names. Don't do me. I'm heatsink. Do not do me. Cause I don't want to roll the same either.
Try hard, I think said.
Do not promote me.
Oh, okay.
You can promote me.
See, I don't like
Yeah,
being
try
squad
hard.
leader because then blame gets put on squad leader a lot sometimes.
No. Fuck that.
Just give me squad lead.
Bro, I'm just here to shoot some fucking US and have a good time. We gotta shoot these Marines.
Yeah, alright.
Fighting the Turks. We're fighting Turkish.
Oh shit, my bad.
It's alright. You got spirit.
Alright, he gave me squad lead. Who do I give it to?
Hey, it's fucking Thanksgiving, bro. You can give it to me.
I got you, man.
Where's
Holy
just gonna need to get some down so I can switch.
Squad leader. Oh, you got it. You should be a squad leader now. Can you confirm?
Yeah. Yeah.
Can I get a FLT? Already asking him for shit.
We could probably stop by this fob so that I can switch my class.
Yeah, all good, man.
Dude, that's gonna be Flash Gordon. I was like, I bet.
I think if you keep going, you'll be able to turn left eventually on a street, and then you'll just turn left again on the other street. Just keep going. And on this corner, you'll turn left.
Drive, man.
Yeah, and then there's gonna be the road's gonna go off to the left, like right here. Coming up behind.
Got the guy in the house, got the guy in the house.
Just hold it out, just hold it out.
I'm fucking dead.
Flash.
Probably just wait for a fob to come down before we redeploy.
I've already spawned. I'm just gonna wait for a heli.
Alright, guys, we're gonna deploy to old barracks. They're about to get a hab down on old barracks, and then we also needed eventually to get to quarry, but just for now, getting to old barracks.
Copy that.
I'm on quarry with a squad 7 right now. We got it about halfway at 2 chevrons. Like 5.
Sweet.
Looks like we'll be starting the game with already 3 craps, which is pretty nice. Usually there's a big old tussle on the 3rd one.
Yeah. Alright, they got the radio down at old barracks. I think they should... Oh, habs down as well.
Is 3 gonna give us a ride, or...? Guess 3 probably doesn't have fucking room. They had some room. Can't you see here? We gotta make it all the way over to fucking old barracks.
I'm gonna stay on Quarry and tell y'all if they start attacking. Squad lead try to relay in command if I say that they're attacking Quarry, alright?
Sounds good.
Awesome.
I'm kind of thinking, I kind of want to watch this bridge here, too, to see if they're going to attack this point. Because then if they take this point, they can get over there from this angle. I don't think we have too much, like, anti-tank, though.
Alright, I'm on my way.
Don't they need to cap Quarry in order to cap Old Barracks?
Honestly, I'm not too sure.
Dude, this is bullshit. I want to be in the action, but my squad leader literally just dumped me in the middle of nowhere. It's at Old Barracks. Dude, this sucks. See if I can catch a ride. Not gonna make it. They drove past me.
Alright guys, we're gonna go to Quarry, let's load up.
They are attacking Quarry, they just had a infantry drop from a heli. More than likely placed a radio.
Yeah, let's get to Quarry. We'll pick everyone up on the way. Who's running there?
Copy that. We gotta set up a hab somewhere near Quarry ASAP.
Yeah, looks like there's already people on that. Yeah, and there's a hab south of it. We're getting some more people pulling back to Quarry, so we'll have people meeting us. We also have a tank. Hop in, guys. Fast. Tulip, you guys want to ride?
Oh, yeah, I'm coming.
Yes, please.
Thought he's gonna come down this road. Dude, what are we doing right now? I don't know if it'd be quicker just to walk. Is that the driver?
Enemy tank is fighting the friendly tank right now.
Whoa. Oh, that's
It looks like it's getting fucked up. Nope. Our tank lost.
We suck.
Alright, we're good. Alright, we're on the road.
It's not good.
It's right on the
Shit,
road.
I got MG. Fuck.
We're close to it. If I can get fire team lead real quick, I can mark it.
How's it looking over there, Flash? Oh, are you dead?
Not good. Yeah. Enemy MB.
Alright.
Guys, we're probably gonna be coming up to people here
I
soon.
would stay the fuck out of there. They're also all over in the woods on either side of you. Be careful over there. Warn other squads.
Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen.
Shit. Get out.
Fucking knew that was gonna happen, dude.
They're in the building.
Yeah, we lost Corey, dude. Oh, I just ran over there. I ran from here to here. Got picked up, went to here, and just got exploded. Why did driver not just let us out? That's the real question, is why didn't driver just let us out, dude? The fuck?
Alright, I'm dead. Do we have a close spawn? Yes, we do. Good shit.
It wasn't us. Go shake hands. Where do I want to go? I want to go far left, try to get these rocks over here. We just lost our heli.
Alright guys, I'm getting the rally down.
Tell Commander that there are guys, friendlies being killed to his north. Yeah, they're proxying the hab on Commander. We just lost the hab. They're digging down the hab. Tell Squad 2 that there's one right on my body, like directly on it, on the downed medic over here.
Alright guys, yeah, they kind of want us defending Quarry just for now. If you guys die, go on a raid, just spawn back on the rally.
Damn it, dude. What a crack shot. And why are you walking, dude? Fuck. Fucking Ralliesburg. No, it's not. Dude, what a crack shot that dude was. Can you just appreciate that?
Yeah, they're still north of Quarry.
Did y'all confirm any kills on that hill over there?
Not yet. 2 of our guys got downed over there by GL. I'm waiting for him to pop his head up again. Or to shoot. What the fuck was that?
They gotta be losing tickets right now because they don't have free caps.
The enemy MBT's moving back into quarry again. Fuck, sorry, squad lead. God, that looked like exactly like a fucking...
No, you're good.
Hold on. Don't give up, squad lead. I'll,
You good, you good. Hey, yeah, they're taking quarry.
You've got 3 chevrons on quarry. Oh, shit.
Yeah, they got rid of the rally too. Yeah, guys, look out south of quarry.
I'm down.
Alright, let's just respawn. Let's go Bob on M9, we'll just retake them from the north.
Really?
There's an LEV. Or somewhere east or southeast on the intersection road of Ori, of the Hab.
Hey, we got RPG straight south.
Enemy heli just got shot down, that's good.
Pretty sure you just dropped a squad over there north of Ori.
That might be a second heli, but I just watched a heli get blown up and fall out of the sky.
Yeah, I saw that, but didn't you touch down? I'm pretty sure you got a chance to land. Are you guys shooting at friendlies? I haven't seen a single person this entire game. Who are you shooting at?
Guys, we're gonna have people coming from the west in Quarry. Be careful.
I got people coming from the south and southeast, 160 of me. I got suppressed by a machine gun earlier.
Man, I just finally spotted a dude and he just gets blitzed by a BTR. Come on, I wanted to shoot that dude. Fuck.
Looks like there might be a hab down there.
There's no way. I just ran from over here, I swear.
I think you ran a guy over. You did. There you go, he's good. Sorry.
Vision's all fucked up. I thought you were the enemy.
Nobody give up, medic. Nobody give up.
Dude, I haven't seen
may
a
not be
single
completely
enemy.
bankrupt
Where
on
are the
tickets.
fucking enemies at?
Let me get these guys. Let me get these guys, squad lead. Hold on.
Was that a team kill? No, what the fuck?
Yeah,
that was that fucking retard. That was the retard. That was the fucking retard.
Admins should ban that dude. What the fuck?
Kick that fucking guy.
Someone make a report.
We still have a medic in here.
Bruh.
I need a rifleman. I'm out of bandages. Oh, there's one here.
Should be
Sorry
back
again,
there.
Danny.
Very cool.
Someone take that dude's gun away.
Wasn't it Snoozy?
Yeah, I think
Give
it
him the
was.
fucking binoculars.
For shame.
Nah, I know he doesn't deserve binoculars. Give him a fucking, like, magnifying glass.
Give him a fucking.
Don't shoot. Please, you may die. Thank you.
Kissing me?
Alright, I think I got 3. Wait.
There's a lot.
Now I have more bandage.
Yeah, I'll get this guy. I'll get this guy.
Thank you.
I have more ammo if you need.
Yeah. It's gonna take a while to get all these guys off of one hit. Don't go running. You're hurt. Everybody
I'm
is
not
hurt.
medic, but I can help.
You did a no-no.
Alright, everyone come over to me. Come over to me, I shall be heal.
Yeah, never do this again. Hey, medic, can you heal me a bit?
Come over to me. Ready? No, I cannot. They are attacking us now while we
Alright,
all
yeah,
look
okay,
at
we need west,
the
we
medic.
need west.
And this is exactly why you don't do this. Are we sure?
Who the fuck did it?
Just got one. He's
Keep covering me.
by the door, on the ground.
I gotta get the fuck out of here. I'm fucking dead, dude.
Oh, they got him. Oh.
We're dead, dude. We're all dead now. Fuck! I reloaded at the worst time. I thought I got him with a wall bang.
Yeah, just spawn back on the fob at what is
Yeah, I was
it?
gonna say, what about rally? Try rally
Yeah,
first.
I guess. I think we might. Alright, yeah.
Who's there? Is it clear? Is it good?
Yeah, it's clear.
Let's go. Alright, we gotta get on point quick. They're gonna cap that shit any second if we don't. Some dude came in and team killed like 10 people on point. He's a fucking idiot.
Yeah, oh well.
Dude, this enemy team sucks. Holy shit. They just keep getting evaporated every time they try to push on a
There's
point.
someone on my body, SL. Someone on my body, SL, Southwest 2.
Why is this Snoozy G guy in our squad now? How did this... Wait, they banned him.
I wasn't the one team gay, so
Oh.
don't accuse me.
I got confused. My bad, man. My bad.
Cheers, buddy.
Dude, there's no enemies this whole game.
More.
Targets west of Corey.
Literally getting far. They're here! Oh my god, they're right there, right there! Oh, I'm dead,
Trading you.
The gun was on automatic, bro. Fuck! I'm bulleting, bro.
Dude, I don't. Fuck!
I got him.
Where the fuck is that?
Any more there are though.
Yeah, target's coming west of Corey. Should I get a ride?
Yeah.
Just gonna see if we win this game, then I think I'm gonna go play Galactic Assault.
We only have 46 tickets.
Dude, they gotta be almost out, right? What the fuck?
I tracked a tank with my mines. That was my contribution to the match.
Hey, I feel like we've been leading this whole game. I feel like we should run out any second now.
Well, I tracked him right outside our hab, which meant our lats and hats just kept slapping it in the ass until it died.
Wow.
I gotta just spawn the fob.
Alright, we're gonna put a rally here. Can't rally here.
Hey, can I get someone from our squad to come to me so I can set down a rally?
Be mindful of northeast of the hab we got up right now. I think they were maneuvering around there, I'm not sure.
street out.
We had 10 tickets left. It's over. That one guy fucked us up. That one TK cost us the whole game. They are east of the tab. Like direct. It's over.
Oh.
Yup.
Jesus.
That was a tough loss.
Yeah, well, they got
think it'd be
points
that
once
far.
they kept. They got a bunch of points when they kept scores.
60 though. Only 60
Yeah.
tickets. So they were 60 tickets ahead of us. Tragic.
It makes sense though, because they got Corey.
No, they were 60 tickets ahead of us before they got Corey.
Oh, what the heck?
Advance and secure. Our mission is to secure all objective areas. Move out.
Alright. Let's try this one more time.
It's disgusting.
Disgusting.
I played this map actually.
I never played this map. What's this map all about?
It's like League of Legends. You pick a lane and you just keep sending it straight down.
Where's the towers?
Well, those are the points that you have to take, you know?
Ah.
Yeah, and we're like the minions, and then like late game, there should be like the champions are like 20 feet tall. They're pretty big.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh wait, actually look, Command put down a tower just now between Hill 24 and 13.
I see it. I see it. So that's the defense. But how do we see the offensive towers?
Well, that's the thing. They wanted to shake things up, so you can't actually see those.
That's a different meta. That's I gotcha.
Yeah.
No.
And
no, you can't come up here.
You got to be careful of the junglers, because their
No,
junglers get
no.
mines,
No.
and then our jungler is dog
No.
shit.
No.
Got you.
Strategic command online.
No! Haha.
Hello. Dun, 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 dun.
Little baby tank.
Did you guys know our commander has a finish with slapping peepees?
That's
Like
true.
his
Actually.
Commander, that's true?
Oh shit!
How hard?
That's verified information.
Oh shit!
I mean,
he's
however
here.
hard is deserved, you know.
Sometimes it's aggressive, sir.
Sometimes it could be nice. It could be a nice PP.
It hurts. I don't know if this is the time to talk about it, but
I'm talking to HR.
How are you gonna talk to HR with that dick in your mouth?
Uh-huh.
Oh no.
Uh-huh.
I gotta
Uh-huh.
write that one. I gotta write that shit down.
You know what HR stands for?
Highly retarded.
Shit down. Shit down.
Human refuse.
Nice.
Nice, nice.
10 seconds.
Vietnam.
Me, 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 me.
Boom, boom, baby.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
I'm bloody ready to go in the war. How about you lads?
Oh, this big bitch piece of shit.
We should live here. It doesn't rain every single day.
Good day, mate. Shovels out, boys. Shovels out.
Someone pull the truck up into this little bay right here. Yeah. Flip it over here.
Keep her coming. Keep her coming.
Radio's going in this room. That's really easy to defend right here. There we go.
Alright, unload, unload. Alright, let's go build my move work. On my move. Actually, before we do that, can I have one fire team volunteer to stay back and build some sandbags in front of the radio? You know what?
Fuck it, we'll just do it real quick. We ain't in a hurry.
Yeah. Let's do it, Alpha. First of all, who wants fire teams? Ooh, go back, go back, go back. No, don't do that. Okay. Alright.
Need somebody. We did not think about this.
Palm on my head, palm on my head.
I'll take a fire team slapper.
We do have a Brit in here. Ain't that lovely?
Cheers, buddy.
Cheers, mate. Cheers. I'm not gonna say anything.
I'm gonna put. Hold on building that. The rest of you to my move, let's go. You know what? Fuck that, that's outside. I don't want to do that. We'll just build it in here.
Thank you.
Fuck me.
Oh no, we got another one.
Occupational hazard.
I'm trying to get on his
Sorry,
head.
the Union doesn't cover this one, bud.
someone on me. I'm gonna get a rally down closer. Oh. Hey, I'll come back for it. I'm just gonna get a radio down real quick, or a rally down real quick.
Hut two, hut two, hut two. Oh shit,
Oh.
enemies!
I guess they only shot you.
Up here, up here.
Oh yeah, that was me.
Best damn medic there ever was.
They are the best. From there.
Bro, there's bullets going everywhere right now.
Rally 15. Copy that. I'm gonna man these mortars and get some artillery on hill for our push.
Objective captured. Move to the next
Dude, they're everywhere. Now we're gonna have to give up. There's no way. Phone rally, I think. Yeah, rally. 78 seconds though? Bro, we gotta spawn here. Backtrack. 75. Dude, wow.
Good effect, Moses.
A, dude. Riley's gonna get burned. It's going very bad.
Guys, just keep pushing hill. If you're spawning in, spawn rally, keep pushing hill. I'm gonna try and get their radio down.
I saw you guys heading into towards the building.
Yeah, they're actively towards our hab, or like in our hab. I got shot close.
Spawn away from that.
Yeah, spawn from the hub if you can.
Got it, spawning on rally.
Enemies at Bravo, careful.
Are they right on top of us at this rally?
Yeah, they're really close.
Almost. Copy that. Teammate just got gunned down in front of me.
Appreciate you, bro. I'm a medic.
Nice kill.
Fucking A, I'm oblivious out here. Where did that dude come from? Back hugging
Copy,
dirt.
do you see the radio?
Yo, that's our rally, I'm 90% sure.
There's no rally around here.
Yeah, I don't think that's our rally, dude.
Yeah.
I'm gonna spawn back a rally point.
Copy.
What rally point? Fob.
I just destroyed their fob on hill. What's the shit, guys?
I was just over there a second ago.
I heard like a motherfucker, dude.
Ah shit, I'm coming, bro. I'm crawling.
They're coming across the road towards the fob.
Copy.
Oh god.
Yo,
appreciate it though.
My body fast. There's a BDRM here. We getting pushed from that road on our fob right now? Not currently, no.
I might have
I'll cover. I'll try to cover.
Back up as soon as I get you.
Set up the hill contact.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yep.
How far are they in front of you?
They're bandaging in front of the hill, a couple meters, maybe.
I think I just threw a nade right on them. I don't know where I got shot from.
Copy.
23, 22.
We'll get your ass up.
To the left of the
We'll
hill.
get both of you up.
Got it.
Walmart, there's people on the left of the hill while you're pushing up this hill to watch out for.
Thanks, man. You got a medic around?
Yeah. You're right
They're
here.
bringing supplies to that fob to respawn it, or to rebuild it right now. Guarantee it. Somebody pick me up.
Maybe that's enemy.
I'm coming, I'm healing. Sorry, there's a lot of guys right now.
Yep. Pushing up. I'm gonna try to throw a smoke out to where we can get more better coverage.
Got you, bro.
Bad move for us pushing up, but we gotta revive our boys.
Oh, you got him? Are you a medic?
I got him. Yeah, I'm medic.
Fuck yeah, dude. Love that.
Covering left side of the hill.
Alright, y'all saw that vehicle push, right?
I think I just seen movement 018.
Yeah, I seen movement, but that was it.
Abs Foxied on D5. TK, can you go check that out?
I appreciate it, medic.
Yeah, medic, he's still up.
Yeah, I'm up. I'm coming. I'm getting TP slapper right now.
Slow and steady.
Watch that hillside, boys.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm out of bandies. I need a fucking rifleman. Oh, fuck!
Where they come from our left side?
No, that was a grenade.
What?
Anyone a
Boys,
rifleman?
I don't have any more bandages.
It's all good. I got like 7 seconds till I bleed out.
What the fuck, man?
I'm a rifleman. I can drop.
Holy
ammo
shit, I
if you
see him.
Can revive me.
I'm totally out of bandages, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I seen him. He's like 018 on the hill to the left. They're like all over the left side of us.
Okay.
You right? Did you get him?
Nope.
Giving up, boys.
Bro, I shot him fucking twice, chest and
We
above.
got a better fob spawn this time.
I'm gonna avenge you, PP Slapper. I'm still up here, bro. I'm gonna fucking avenge you, bro.
Copy.
I wish I had fucking bandies.
Get tickets back when we cap this objective or no?
Yes. Yeah, we will.
This hill sucks. It's such a hard point. It's honestly probably not
BLDM and OWS.
but yes, medic. Yes.
I got no bandies, bro. I got no bandies.
No, not a one.
None, dude. The rifleman died right before he dropped the pack.
On in west of Hill 13 at the C3 hab and push in. We need to take Hill to win this game, so.
Got a guy on me saying there is machine gun bunkers right in front of us at. C4, I think. No, like B4 machine gun bunkers.
Copy. Yeah, they have a bunch on this side of the hill. Let's flank. Go around the backside by 7. Go the long way, boys.
You know, I fucking killed him, bro. Chill. I've gotten like 3 up here. I'm sorry. If I had bandies, I would get you, bro. Dude, I'm on point right now somehow.
Yeah, rally up.
Enemy vehicle C4 on my body. Gunner.
I'm dead. Yeah, I knew going up there was gonna get my position away. Fuck, dude.
I think they're setting up another fob on me.
I'm gonna be out of tickets, dude.
There's a lot of enemy foot traffic though.
Nice work, nice work.
I just watched a vehicle go flying up into the air.
I'm gonna get the res. Hang on.
And you guys got fucking ammo? I'm a medic. I just have no bandies.
Yeah, I'll get you. Hang on.
Fuck's sake. South. Medic south on helmet.
Stealth this.
Oh, boys, we're fucking capping. Let's get this.
Oh, boys, trying to get you.
Backer, northeast. We fucking pushing, goddammit.
On helmet lock. On the map.
Shit.
Get up and run.
Guys, get on this fucking head. I'm gonna get you up. Get on the head.
We're going, bro. I'm gonna bleed out.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You said in the watchtower?
Thank you. No, not in the watchtower. They're shooting at the
Don't
half.
shoot each other.
They're
Yeah,
in
I
the
got
head.
shot from the head.
I'm gonna creep crawl in. Just dig it down. Start digging it. See if they'll come
There's
out.
one in that tower you're
We're
pushing,
proxying
Mark.
it right now.
Try like not die. Like once.
Somebody start digging this boy down for me.
I'm digging.
Minus.
Dig, dig.
Is that friendly or not?
Alright, fan out, find the radio. Fan out, find the radio.
Alright, I got you, boy. Thank you.
Radio accurate to the north at 5 zone.
Appreciate it, man.
Dude, where's the hat? That's not even
I'm
the hat.
getting shit up there, goddamn.
Hey, hey, my guys, if you're looking for the radio, fall back onto hill. We're not capping it anymore.
Fuck.
It's because we're double neutralized.
You're right, you're right.
Alright, we
Yeah,
need to
keep-
find that radio.
How'd you go down?
Infantry off the artillery.
Got him.
Take a tree.
Be advised, our losses are starting to mount.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah.
coming south side.
Bravo.
That B attack mark is accurate. I see multiple enemies. They're getting closer to us.
They're getting real close to point on the south side here. They're just down the hill.
Coming up on Bravo.
Seven tickies. Losing team again?
Still moving on my body. Bravo.
Yeah, they pushed up pretty strongly to Hill 13. Watch out, guys.
Half a squad, Bravo. Oh, good job, my squad.
Well,
we tried.
We've lost the battle.
Yeah, good effort.
And an honor, PP
we win if
Slapper.
we don't lose Hill 24.
Fuck that hill.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Darn.
Advanced secure. 我不决心，按预定计划占领所有目标区域，行动。
Think I'm out, dude. L. Bro, what the fuck? No, I didn't want to play on Panacea. It didn't wipe. Like, I still have my shit. Girl, what you thinking? literally have nothing, bro. Really? Dude, I don't have anything, okay? Someone's trying to talk. Be friendly. No. Bro's just sniping freshies for literally no food. I literally just got my water filled up. Troll. What a troll.
Why, man? I'm just a construction worker. I wound up in the wrong game. Why, man? I don't have shit. What do you do in this game? I thought this was some type of base building simulator. Now I'm out here starving. I heard that you build bases. So what is this game? Oh my god, this dude sucks. Takes two to tango. Hey, wait, is that a dead body? Does he have loot? You're talking, I can't hear you, buddy. Matter, you're just not talking. Hey, everybody, there's a guy over here. Let's get him. Oh no, now it's raining. Now we're gonna be wet. Watch out, there's a zombie. Yeah, bro, let's go right. Let's go right. To the right, further right. He won't see us. I think you're supposed to block, bro. Don't mind me, just construction worker working. Man, you must have shot your last bullets at me and missed. I feel bad. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Missed. I'll just follow you around till I die. Because I'm a freshie and you tried to kill me. Why can't we be friends? 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 I just wanna be friends with you, bro. But then you tried to kill me, yo. Why can't we be friends? 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 Playing Daisy is a lonesome experience, especially when axe murderers try to kill you. Why can't we be friends? 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 Hey man, this rainstorm is getting cold. Why don't we make a fire? This is getting old. Why can't we be friends? Why can't... Oh no, I'm gonna die. This zombie's gonna actually kill me. No. Zombie hit him. How is he still hitting me? Fuck, dude. He didn't want to be friends, dude. He did not want to be friends. That one zombie fucked me up. Why didn't it aggro on him? I don't understand why it all of a sudden decided to aggro on me. Fucking A. This server's so brutal. It's actually so annoying. It's fucking pissing me off. Sometimes you play games to have fun. Sometimes you play games to do this. This is not fun. Should have tried to lock it in somewhere, just like lock it in there with him. It's one thing I could have done to save myself there. Live and learn. I was just gonna follow him around until I died. Now I'm like, fuck, dude. I don't want to do anything. Close the door, and then you cut me. Okay, I don't want to live here anymore. You guys suck. Fuck you. And fuck you. Hear me? Fuck you. And fuck you. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. The door doesn't close. Oh, it's a good song. so many. Fuck.
Gas canister, baby! Let's go! Call me the gas bomber. I'm out here gassing.
That was definitely the same dude as before because he has the splitting axe. I'm 90% sure. Get Shrek'd. I don't want this shit, I just didn't want anyone else to have it. Call me Mr. Knight. Probably wasn't him though, because he had a blue bag. That blue bag, I remember. Whoa, buddy, whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't think you want to do that. You see this thing I'm carrying? It's a sword right here. Alright? I'm not crazy, but I might be a little bit. Alright? I see a baseball bat in your hand. What you got against a sword, dude? Come on, just give up. Just F11. Just let me check your shit. I'll let you go. You see this? This is a sword, my friend. Just give up, dude. Just let me check your shit.
You got an LAR underneath that vest.
Just let me take a look.
You're done.
Let me take a look. See. You swung first, all right. You brought yourself into this altercation. You gotta get yourself out of it. You're either gonna
surrender because I'm the aggressor.
You got a baseball bat. I got a fucking sword, bro.
Use it then. Get some.
Why are you backing up then? Come at me. Only babies back up. Huh. Bro, did he just one-tap me? Oh my god, he one-tapped me. I should have backed up. How did he one-tap? On my screen, I didn't get hit once. There's no way, dude. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
What? Wasn't a fight
I need that
just
sword.
wanted to run your pocket.
I need that sword. I need that sword, motherfucker.
I want it.
You motherfucker.
Get away. I won fair and square.
You ain't stealing my sword, motherfucker. You have to duel me again. Oh shit.
No. Oh, you piece of shit.
Aww.
Sure about it?
Oh,
Sure about it?
You took my cowboy hat.
No, you got your cowboy hat on. I didn't steal anything.
Oh.
That's your best. You win.
Nah, I don't know. What's that on your back with BK?
You wanna settle it? We got 3 minutes.
No. Dude, how is the bat is such an OP fucking melee weapon? This is what I learned. The bat versus a sword, the bat wins. You're telling me, Gabe? What is that, dude? What is that? The bat wins. Oh my god, dude. That's ridiculous. You gotta be fucking with me, Gabe. I had the sword and everything. Dude, I should have used that on the first time. Second time.